Good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to you live from Florida Cricket Oval. Match day number 11, East African T20 Challenge. Karisimi versus Elgon. Let us see what happened at the toss.
It is the second game on match day 11 of the East African Safari, and this is a clash between Mt.Karisimbi, who will be talking on Mt.Elgon this afternoon. The two captains are here with me, Paul Emmett with the captain for Mt.Karisimbi, Ali Walida, the captain for Mt.Elgon, and the match umpire Trevor Mark Chanja. We've come here for the toss. Heads is the call, and Tiles is on top. Emmett, you've won the toss. What are you going to be doing first and why?
We are opting to bat first so that we can set some good score, which can come later on in the second innings of the game to defend.
Which shot are you looking at going into the match?
We are looking at a score of about 130 and above, which will be comfortable for us to defend. And also looking at the pitch today, the ball is coming and it is a good pitch to bat on.
Dr. Abdushakur returning in the team. What is the mood like in the camp?
Yeah, the mood is good because we are having one more batter, adding on to the batters who have been around. So it is a much better way to move on, adding on one batter and also opting to bat first to put up a better score.
All the best and go well.
Thank you.
Ali, please come through. If you had gotten a chance to win the toss, what would you have done first and why?
Batting first. As I see this pitch, it's a batting track. Wanted to bat first and give out a better score on the board.
And now that you're going to bowl, what will you be hoping to do best doing when we head into this match?
Ball by ball, take all the chances.
Some of your players missing, including the captain, Emmanuel Tujuche. Does it have any impact on the game, or you guys are very, very solid and well to go in the match?
It's a bit hard, but good to go.
All the best and go well.
Thank you, sir.
And that's the news coming from the center. Mt.Karisimbi has won the toss and opted to bat first.
Yes, that is it. Karisimi winning the toss, electing to bat first. Coming off that win against Mount Satima, confidence is high in their camp. Mt.Elgon also making amends in their last encounter. We will be bowling off coming from the forest end. Plenty of action, and we are now right into the business end of the tournament. Started earlier this month, and we will see us compete for the finals. In the finals, I beg your pardon, in June, just past Mother's Day. Kabanda Andrew will bowl a sus off, coming from the forest end. Starts off with a wide there. Hasn't done much strike bowling at the top. Of course, most teams missing out on several players away for under 19 duties. But you have to make use of the resources at your disposal. Each squad consisted of about 24 players, so you can be able to pick and choose. Had several youngsters on holiday, and most are returning back to school, but full ball there to Paul Emetu, man who has crafted 2 half centuries and carried his bat on both occasions. Will start off nice and slow, but is able to capitalize later on. Such a great asset to have in your arsenal. Somebody who can bat most of the overs, and there he is off the mark. Kaliowa Samuel is the other batter. A left and right hand combination there, which is various field changes. This will trouble most bowlers, and you have to work out the line to the left-hander and to the right-hander quickly. Otherwise, the extras column comes into play. Ali Validawa captaining this side. Good ball there. What a brilliant delivery there, rising on the turf. And on match day number 11, we are on the third strip, the one further down to near the forest. Still has some green on it, so will be good for the strike bowlers, for the pacers there, if they can exploit that topping there on the wicket. Metu chasing after that one, but it will be a dot ball. Played well off the hips. Missed out on a second run. The cardinal rule is to take the first run quick. Apply more pressure to the fielder, and that made their ground already before the man went to collect that ball at square leg. But it will be the final ball of the first over of this encounter between Elgon and Karisimbi. Balls it across the man, and it will be a dot ball. Very good over from Kabanda Andrew, 4. And you wonder why he has not had much of the ball in this tournament. Tall, lanky fella there, using his height to extract pace off that field. But after the end of the first over, it is 4 runs for no loss. My name is Solomon Luwamachigozi, taking you throughout this afternoon, coming live from the scenic Florida Cricket Oval, right in the middle of the forest. The cool breeze blowing across this oval. Lule Arafat will come in to bowl the second over, coming from the highway end, following in the footsteps of his coach Fahad Mutagana. But most importantly, that style made famous by Sikandar Raza, hiding that ball behind and they pick up one off his first ball. Good line there. Fahad Mutagana making his debut for the senior cricket cranes away on a tour in India against the Mumbai Cricket Association Colts. Scored 31 in that winning endeavor for the cricket cranes, who are unbeaten so far. Good line there. Good running between the wickets there. Drop and run. Kale were unable to put that ball away. And good to see that Lule is attacking the stumps right from the word go. And yes, we are yet to hear the sound of the bat against the ball. The batters relying on flicks to find the gaps. Paul Emetu breaks the shackles, finds that gap past covers, and it will be for runs. That ball hitting something and turning to the right of the fielder who was going on his left side, but well placed there by Paul Emetu. Changes bowling side to come right arm. Coming right arm over to the right hander. Good yorker there. Good comeback from the young man. Most of these youngsters are confidence bowlers. Need encouraging, need speaking to. Good things from Lule Arafat. Youngster have had the opportunity to coach. Started out bowling like Lasith Malinga, but now has decided that he will be bowling like Sikandar Raza. Flicked off the pads. That will be another boundary for. Not bad balls whatsoever, but just Paul Emetu finding his groove early on. Plays that one off the pads, finds the gap at mid-wicket. No protection in the deep, results in another 4. "15 after 15 for no loss after 2 overs. Run rate of 7.50. Projected score of 150. A very good score in anyone's book. We have seen the past score being 130 in the tournament so far. If you can achieve that, then you will be in business. We had a low scoring encounter in the morning game. Renzori against Kilimanjaro. And the bottom side managing to overcome the table toppers, winning by 32 runs, scored 109 and defended it. Opponents could only manage 69 all out. Great work there from the youngsters, and people will argue that all teams are missing personnel, so depends on how you use your resources. Kabanda continues from the forest end. Miss hit there, but great running in between the wickets by Kaliowa Samuel going into the danger zone, trying to play that ball across instead of, I beg your pardon, that was the Metupol. Instead of playing that ball on the offside, trying to play it on the onside, thick inside edge there. If the cameraman will show you around, the tree branches are shaking. The breeze that is blowing across beg your pardon. Slight breeze over the oval will work for the swing bowlers. No runs on offer at Gale. A medical break there for that ball that hit Mt.Elgon on the knee. Trying to work movement into his limbs. The trees there in your frame showing you how much wind we have. So if the swing bowlers can exploit those conditions, they will be good to go. Better ball there from Kabanda Andrew. Dot ball. Kabanda attacking those stumps. That ball kicking off the turf. Surprising Paul Emetu. Still trying to work out the bowling of Kabanda. Like I said earlier, hasn't bowled a lot in this tournament, but now given that responsibility. Good work there from Lule Arafat. Keeps it to 1. And that will mark the end of over number 3. 19 runs for no loss. Kaliowa Samuel 7 in 5. Emetu Paul 10 in 13. Adam Kasim coming in to replace Lule Arafat. Starts off with a no ball. Free hit indicated by Hope Tandeka. Working together with Chanja Trevor Mack. An opportunity for Kariowa to free his arms a little bit. Flighted once again. Unable to put it beyond the boundary rope. The ball dropping just beyond the inner ring. Well guided down the leg side by Polemetu. Equally impressive running in between the wickets. And Kasim still struggling with these lines there. Played back over the head of the bowler just to pick up another single. The batting hasn't been expansive as yet, but the scoreboard keeps rotating, so little pressure there of making runs. Final ball of the over, and it strays down the leg side of the left-hander. And the cries come in, keep working from his fielders. On any given day, Adam Kasim is the world beater, but finding it difficult here at the moment. Final ball of the over, balls it short. I met to a man looking to be in great form there. And that single brings us to the end of the fourth over. $27 for no loss after 28, I beg your pardon, for no loss after 4. Current run rate of 7 per over. That should give them 140 at the end of 20 overs. They need to break this batting partnership between Kariowa and Emetu. The last time these two opened the innings, they put on the highest partnership score in this tournament of 121 runs. Kariowa falling in the 15th over, but Polemetu going on to carry his bat, scoring a 50. Kariowa also scored a 50 in that match. That is it. Theonest, Rwandan International, replaces Kabanda Andrew from the Forest End. Starts off with a dot ball. The cries come out. Ali Balidawa now in sleep there. It's quite an aggressive field. Short covers. And Met watches that ball closely. It is turning. It's balled angling in but turning out. So your eyes have to be on the ball at every single time. What has Theonest got against the left-hander. Misses out, tries to create room, gets the foot out of the way onto the leg side, unable to access that ball. Plays that one in a safe space beyond the head of the bowler. And a very tame over so far. The men in pink and blue, Mt.Elgon, will be very happy. Drop and run. Paul Emetu will retain strike as 5 overs have now been completed. 31 runs for no loss. Run rate of just above 6 there. And you get the feeling that these two, having achieved the highest partnership in this tournament, the East African Safari T20 Challenge, that they feel that very confident to be able to replicate that in this match. That partnership coming against Man Satima. Adam Kasim will continue from the highway end. Sends out 2 boundary protectors at long off and extra cover. That is the ball to Emetu. Draw him forward. Let him drive. Ball that one under the nose. Yokarish length. Flights that one. And that is good work there. Ali Validawa keeps it to just a single. Great work there from Ali Balidawa to keep it to just only 2 runs. That ball played back over the head of the fielders. Good work there. Shots. The rest to keep it in is won by the ball, and that will be another boundary for Kariowa Samuel. Well guided there, feet and hands all in alignment, and blasted past point. $38 for no loss after 6. Kariowa now on 16 in 13. Emetu 17 in 24. Three coming off Theonest's first over. Will continue from the forest end. Great fielding there. Well done by the young man. That will lift the spirits of his team to see all efforts not spared at all. Opportunity for a run out there. Paul Emetu hoping for a drop and run. Missed by the fielder there. Emetu already outside of his crease, hitting wickets. Would have seen him way outside of his crease. Better there, tying up the batter in all sorts is Theonest. Emetu unable to put that ball away so far now. Finally finds a gap to get off strike. Theonest has not yet come to the party with the bat, but his bowling has been quite effective. He's a partnership breaker. But when these two get going, they are very hard to prize out. But they will just keep bowling the good lines there, finding those runs at leisure. As you can see, final ball of the over. Bearing in mind how they have been running, that should have been a run. But that dot ball marks the end of the 7th over. 40 for no loss. Projected score now being 117. And you would feel that that might not suffice. Run rate has dropped now to just 5.85. 2 runs coming off Theonest's second over. Has bowled 2, conceded 5, picked up no wickets so far as yet. And there will be another bowling change from the highway end. Rakib Mbaine comes into the attack. He will be coming right arm round to Kalyowa Samuel. And you expect no pace to work with from Mbaine. He will flight that ball, try to draw you forward. One in the slot there, and Kalyowa trying to play it on the onside instead of straight back up the head of the bowler. He has sent out long off, long on, cow corner, extra cover as protection. The appeals will come out. That ball wrapping the pads of Kalyowa, but his movement is way down beyond the steps on the leg side. Very interesting contest so far. 2 dot balls, and that could have been an opportunity. Trying to play on the back foot, does well to get off the strike. Charger sides to right arm over. Just beyond that white line, Rakib trying to bowl it away beyond the bat of Polemetu. Goes hard above fine leg. And that will be another boundary for that ball drifting down the leg side from Rakib Mbaine. Turns on it well beyond the flailing arm of the man at fine leg. Paul not moving his feet well there. Moving back instead of moving across the line of the ball. Flighted there again. Emetu trying to play the inside out shot there. Opportunity to catch. Paul Emetu moving right to the offside to try and play that ball to the leg side. Picks up one. Will retain strike. And it is 8 overs completed. 47 runs for no loss. Paul Emetu 23 in 32. Kalyowa Samuel 18 in 17. Projected score is now 118. A look at some of the boundaries in this encounter so far. That one played through covers. The captain Ali Balidawa finally comes into the attack. Will be coming in from the forest end, and the breeze has died down a little bit. He will replace Theonest. Starts off with one down and wide. A misfield will cost this team 2 runs. Good running there from Paul Emetu. Fielders not getting their bodies across behind the ball. The scoreboard keeps ticking, and Balidawa will tell the fielders, you're sleeping on the job. Those shouldn't be runs in anyone's book. The ring fielders have to be tighter. Create some dot ball pressure there, but every time you offer runs, tries to pull that one, Kalyowa, but it was bowled in quicker and into the body by Balidawa. Two left-handers against each other. Finds the gap at deep square. The run to there. Better running should have had them adding another run. The fielder coming in from deep mid-wicket there. Opportunity to catch. Not taken by Kabanda Andrew. Hesitating whether to go forward or to go back. Didn't judge the flight of the ball well. And in the end, the ball drops in front of him. Final ball of this over. Good yoker there, but they keep running. You snooze, you lose. Kaliowa quick on his heels there. The 50 runs partnership coming up in that over. $56 for no loss after 9 overs. Eight coming off that Balida over, and you will feel he will feel aggrieved because the close fielders are not doing a job for him. But Rakib Mbaine continues from the highway end, bowling within the wicket to wicket, which is a very good option, because if you miss, he will hit. Great use of the feet there by Samuel. Gets one for all his troubles. And you feel that they need some acceleration. Yes, they haven't lost wickets, but need some acceleration to get some more runs onto the scoreboard. At the halfway mark, they should be around 80 runs. Still about 22 runs short. And the first wicket falls. Rakib Mbaine bowling stump to stump. Paul Emetu going back onto one that stayed low. He will feel that that ball was coming out outside leg stump, but looks plump. Yes. Umpire says that would have gone on to hit leg stump. Good work there by umpire Hope Tandeka. The first wicket falls after 9.3 overs. It is 59 for the loss of one for Karisimbi. New man in is Derek Okecho. Uses his feet to get to the pitch of that ball. Swings hard. That ball goes over the head of the bowler. Off the mark on his second ball. Seems like with Okecho now on the wicket, some acceleration there, but Kaliowa Samuel 22 in 21. Derek Okecho now 1 in 2. And at the halfway point, 10 overs completed, 61 for the loss of 1. This tournament, of course, being sponsored by premier sponsor Dafabet, together with Kingsley Children's Hospital in Mukono. Tournament has been organized by Mukono Cricket Community. Our broadcast partners are Deep End Sports TV, watching live on Deep End Sports TV YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, subscribe, so that you can get the alerts. And of course, everything overseen by Cricket Uganda. Ali Balida will come for his second over. Derek Okecho has chosen the option of using his feet. Run well and they pick up 2. They pick a 1 this time. Mid off to the left hander and mid on to the right hander in the business. Adam Kasim patrolling that area. Sun is out. Temperatures are quite high. Balida unable to field that one. Okecho will have more runs there. This partnership has to bat long. Of course, missing their captain Emmanuel Trijuche. Ali Balida was keepering the side. An ugly shot there from Kaliowa Samuel, playing well away from the line of that ball, trying to create space. Full. They should pick up 2. Yes, they do. Lule Arafat does the clean up. But as long as that ball is not crossing the boundary line, the men in pink and blue will be happy. They will. That shows they are containing these batters. A quicker one there, angling in. Played well to Gale. Pick up another single. 7 runs coming off Balida's second over. Yet to pick up any wickets. Conceded 15 in his 2. 68 for 1 after 11 overs. Kalyowa Samuel 29 in 27. Playing the anchor role. And Mbaine looks to bowl on the trot. Picked up the first wicket of Paul Emetu, trapping him LBW. Conceded 13 in his 2. No room to work with. Follows the man trying to play on the onside there. Straying down the leg side this time round. In danger of being pulled beyond deep mid wicket or square if he continues with that line. Great adjustment there. That ball will fall harmlessly in the between two fielders. Good running, picks up 2 there by Kalyowa Samuel. The fielding from the Mt.Elgon side lacks some sharpness, to be honest. But they need to keep working. Thick inside it there from a flighted delivery from Baine Rakib. Youngster turns out for SSC. And he was in action on the same over on Sunday yesterday. SSC, of course, being one of the founder clubs of Uganda Cricket Association, now Cricket Uganda. Sloppy there from Baini Rakib. Unable to make that ball dead, and they pick up an extra run. Africa Cricket Club, Wanderers Cricket Club, Tornado, which also produced Tornado B, Nile Omuro, KICC, which is Kampala Institute of Cricket Clubs. Those are the founder members. Oh, not forgetting Ginger Association of Cricket Clubs, Jack. Those are the founder teams or clubs of Uganda Cricket. Great fielding there from the young man. Keeps it within the ropes. That effort well applauded by his teammates. Outstanding work there. Shot 10. Trying to go big. The fielder was in the air while he stopped that ball, so definitely not a 4. 77 for the loss of 1 after 12. Of course, if you need to know the history of Uganda Cricket Association, or should I say Cricket Uganda, formerly Uganda Cricket Association, don't miss out on those Bagurusi games that usually happen at Lugogo, celebrating the lives of men and women who have laid a stone on the foundation that is Cricket Uganda now. In the recent outing, the Bagurusi were honoring a legend, a man who was national team selector, chairman selectors for a long time, Sam Sewagude. And of course, cricket spreading from the traditional schools now to plenty of new schools, from the likes of Budo, Mwiri, Ntare, Nyakasura, Ndeje, Chivuli. Of course, at the end of the second term, the boys' schools cricket week will be taking place. Qualifiers will be during the school term. Andrew Kabanda returns in the bowling attack. Misfield, and that should give them another 2. Some of the youngsters featuring in this tournament turning out for those schools. And under the umbrella organization that is Mukono Cricket Community, the organizers of this tournament, we have schools such as St. Cornelius Kalagala, Mount St. Henry's High School, Uganda Matters SS Sonde, Mukono Kings High School. We have onboarded another school in Kokonjeru SS. So cricket is growing within this region. We have seen a revamp of cricket in Namilyango College. Efforts of the all boys together with Cricket Uganda to say that the former powerhouse makes a return on the boys' schools cricket scene. Sliced beyond point, and they pick up another 2. Plenty of cricket being played during this period of time. The Rwanda under 19 team is in town. Free hit indicated by the umpire there. Good comeback there by the bowler. Kalyowa not taking advantage of that one. Should have swung his arms quite hard, try and access the boundary. Sliding there is Samuel. Beg your pardon, that was Derek Okecho coming into the danger zone. By run of the wicket keeper who hunts the wicket but misses. An inside edge there, and it will be a dot ball. Final ball of the over. Same results. Another inside edge that goes through to the keeper. 2 back-to-back dot balls to bring an end to the 13th over. 85 for the loss of 1. The only wicket being Paul Emetu. Adam Kasim returning, and the Skyer, and the catch completed by number 10. A worldie there from Theonest, coming on off the rope, diving at full stretch, but managing to retain that ball in his hands. You will not see a better catch today. Trying to play on the onside, Kalyowa. Diving effort there, well appreciated by each and every one. Running about 30 yards to complete that catch. Eyes on the ball throughout, and Adam Kasim picks up his first wicket. But he will have Theonest to thank for a wicket of the first ball. Leaves Kasim with the upper hand and his team Mt.Elgon. But it is the returning Abdul Shakul Doka, skipper of the Mt.Karisimbi side, and expect very quick feet in between the middle, trying to rotate strike. Big shots. Picks up one there, Abdul Shakur Doka, to get off the mark. The projected score still above 120. Played in the gap there. Should be a comfortable two. Derek Okecho set out his stall to play the spinner by using his feet. Thick inside edge there. And that will be a dot ball. Good running there. Caught the fielder snoozing there. Abdul Shakur Duko. Okecho presenting a dead bat to that, which turn, that ball turning out from the leg. And that one marks the end of the 14th. 89 for the loss of 2 wickets. Derek Okecho 13 in 13. 100% strike rate. Abdul Shakur Doka 1 in 2, 50% strike rate. Six more overs to play with. 36 balls. At the completion of the bowling action, Abdul Shakur is almost a quarter down the track, and with the batter playing a shot, manages to easily make ground for a quick single. That is the ball, and the line. Draw the man forward. Good line there from Balidawa. A good battle here. Doka trying to sweep that one. Almost stop edging behind to the waiting wicket keeper. Kimpasa, shot number 5. Tries to go inventive, and they pick up by runs there. Doka is somebody whom you cannot keep quiet for a long time. He will try and manufacture runs in any given way. A thick inside edge, that ball missing that the wickets by a whisker. And it is all happening in this Balidawa as third over. Finds the gap there, should be running for 2. Opportunity to run out. shot there of the Mount Karisimbi dressing room. Seem to be in chill mode. Almost getting to that 100 runs mark. 6 away. Some of the players who featured in the morning game between Mount Renzori and Mount Kilimanjaro. Mount Renzori emerging victorious against the table toppers. Kilimanjaro missing in their ranks Robert Owili, Skyer there. Dropped by Kato Malcolm at point. A dolly there. Flighted ball. Got into position quite early. Two opportunities in 2 balls not taken up by Mt.Elgon. Great bowling there from Theonest. Doing the job required of him. But the fielders not alert to the danger that dropped opportunities poses. Great soccer skills there from Kabanda Andrew. Stop that ball any way you can. Keeps it to just 2. The call is 2 as soon as that ball leaves the bat until they get. Drop and run. Derek Okecho enjoying himself out there in the middle. That ball keeping low, and it will be a rare dot ball. And the end of the 16th over. Doka has 6 in 8. Okecho 16 in 17. And Mt.Elgon have crossed the 100 runs mark with 4 overs to play. What more can they add to this, knowing that 120, 130 is quite a competitive score? Ali Balida looks set to continue from the forest end, coming for his fourth over, yet to pick up a wicket, but conceding 18 runs at an economy of 6. Is this the over in which he picks up a wicket? Starts off with a dot ball. Better lines there, making the batter play where he wants him to. Finally breaks the shackles. They run to the ball going under the body of the man at covers. Cut well there. Lazy fielding has been the order of the day for the men in pink and blue. Not getting their bodies behind the ball, not dropping on the knee to provide another barrier for the ball not to sneak under, not taking their catches. It's been another wicket falls, and it will be such a fortuitous wicket. Derek Okecho plays a drive down the ground. The stumps do the fielding with Abdul Shakur Doka down the track. Ali Balidawa uproots the stump to complete the run out there. Third wicket falls for Mt.Karisimbi after 16.4 overs. Doka well down the track.
They really needed a wicket and they have gotten one. Doka on the non-striker's end has been itching to try and make sure that he rotates his strike. And now, out of nothing, a run out found midway the track. The little balls that were previously chewed up by that man, Derek Okecho, left Doka hanging on the other side and wishing he could take guard. 104 for a loss of 3 after 16.5. One more ball to play in this over, and Ramadan Ochimi being the new batter in. The plan here is very simple. They have 7 wickets at hand, and they will just making sure that they find the runs, get out of the blocks, and put something very, very solid and defendable on the board. Balidawa Ali with one more ball to wrap up his spell. Drifting it away from the batter, and he tries to go hard, but he misses. But what a good over there from Ali Balidawa. 2 doubles, a wicket, and a dot ball there. And his figures are none for 22 after 4 overs. And as we come to the end of over number 17, 104 for a loss of 3 is the score. Rakib Mbene coming to bowl his last over and the 18th in this game. He has so far bowled 3 overs, conceded 20 and he's picked up a single wicket. And he will be bowling to the new man in Ramadan Ochimi. He will be coming in to ball from the road end. Cow corner, long on, long off, extra cover, and deep mid wicket at the boundary. Well understanding the assignment there, Ramadan Ochimi going hard, but it will be a dot ball to start off the over. A very heavy breeze here at Florida Cricket Oval, but it is a beautiful passage of play so far. Karisimi somehow finding the runs, but they need to make sure that they can continue well. Creating room and cuts that one straight to the fielder. Luja has not been the quickest, and they do take the run under his watch. Derek Okech on his strike, changes in the field. They introduce another fielder deep of square leg. And now Kasim Adam, who is at cow corner, comes a few feet in. All the 5 fielders have been deployed for Derek Okecho, because Okecho has 16 of 19, meaning he will be hoping he can attack more and find boundaries. Derek Okecho and Ben Rakib play for the same club, Africa Cricket Club. 2 shots from Rakib Mbaine, but hit down straight to the field, and they will take the single. Anybody there with the throw, not a player whose arm you would love to take on. Gets down to slog, but misses, and the appeal for the LBW goes in vain. Dot ball.
A better over there from Mbaine Rakib. Of course, that wicket falling of Abdul Shakul Doka, and you feel that they have gained a bit of a upper hand now. Ochimi chewing up some balls there. Gets another run.
Yeah, Ochimi being a new batter will have to make sure that he grows into the game. You cannot get out of the block straight. You need to make sure that he first gets into the game to make sure that he now gets going also for the side. Down the track, and he plays it straight to the fielder. It will be a single. Good work there between these 2 batters to make sure that they keep finding the runs.
Better effort there by the backup fielders coming off that final ball of the over.
And as we come to the end of the 18th, 108 for a loss of 3 is the score. Rakibu's spell has come to an end. Bowled 4, picked up a single wicket and conceded 26. But done brilliantly well, making sure that it is a very good finish there for him.
And maybe to differ from you, Ivan, a little bit, Ochimi coming in at that point in time, yes, they have runs on board, but those are well below the pass score of 130. So he needed to get runs quickly. So 12 balls in which Mt.Karisimbi can add to their score. But in return, Mt.Elgon to find the wickets. Another change of ends there for Adam Kasim, returning to his starting end, which is the Forest end. Will be bowling his 4th. Back of a length there. Back foot drive there by Derek Okecho. Picks up a single. Flighted delivery there, trying to tempt Ochimi to go over the top, but plays it comfortably on the ground there. Picks up another single. Great work there from Derek Okecho. Finally picks up the maximum at the tail end of this innings. The googly from Adam Kasim. Moving back and playing it on the up there by Derek Okecho. Opportunity not taken by the man coming in at long on. That ball dying on him in front of his feet.
He needed to make a few feet off the boundary to get hold of that opportunity. But it is a chance created, and it is a chance that goes begging. Not so many boundaries are coming their way, but I tell you at the toss, Karisimi was hoping they could get to 130. So whatever they will be doing in this remaining about 8 deliveries is to try and find those remaining runs that could get them to 130.
14 away at the moment. A thick inside edge there by Ochimi, trying to go big. And the drop and run, the opportunity completed. Adam Kasim shines at the stumps on Ochimi, gets on his bike as he was just trotting to the other end. Good entertainment there between Kasim and Ochimi. But a good over to bring Kasim's spell to an end. Bowled 4, conceded 29, picked up 1. 118 for the loss of 3 in 19 overs. Okecho 26 in 24. He has maintained his strike rate, set out his stall to play out of his crease, moving his feet to get to the feet of the ball. Ochimi 4 in 7 has just come to rotate strike, keep Okecho on strike. The man who has been there for a while came one down, and he has done a good job. 6 balls will see us complete this first innings between Mt.Elgon and Mt.Karisimbi.
How they take on these final 6 balls will be very crucial, because the projected score is still reading 124. If they do score on the same rate they have been using, Derek Okecho with 26 of 24 and Ramadan Ochimi 4 of 7, they need to make sure that they find the runs, get close to that 130 mark, which is something that will be very, very defendable. Tioneste coming to bowl the final over, but a little too short on that first ball, giving Ramadan Ochimi a chance to drive one to the extra cover and pick up a single.
Ochimi does well to get off strike. I love the bowling of Tioneste. He's been very tight, offers nothing, but bowls that one short. Good recovery there from the wicket keeper, as there is no fielder there at mid wicket. But Tioneste offering variety there. Bowled one on the offside, bowled down that one quick, kicking off the turf in the body line. Glorious shot there from Ramadan Ochimi. You will not see a better drive there. Of some width on offer there, well driven by Ochimi. 124 now, just 6 away from the 130 that they wanted. Deft touch there. Nyenya Jonathan playing some soccer with a cricket ball, keeps it to 1. Tries to sweep that one, but Tioneste has his reward. Gets his man. That one keeping low. Okecho will look at the turf once again, but he will be on his way. Bowled him. That ball keeping low. Googly well within the stumps. Theonest has his first wicket. Bowled a tight spell. Oh, okay. There was an inside edge onto the pad and onto the wicket. Okay, you're trying to go big on the leg side. First wicket for Theonest. And he has one more ball to come. A brilliant spell of conceding only 18 in 3.5. New man in will be Shuraini Ismail. Why not one final ball for Theonest's spell and of this over. That ball beats the man, turning away onto the offside there. Good figures. 1 for 18 in 4. Just 4. An economy of above 4 for Theonest. Hakuzieremye. 125 for 4 is the first innings score. Required will be 126 for Mt.Elgon to achieve victory. Paul Emet, who came in, departed in the 20s. 28 for 37. Kalyowa Samuel 34. Derek Okecho 27 in 26. A wicket apiece for Kasim Adam, Hakuzi Yeremi and Theonest, and Rakib Mbaine, all bowling 4 overs. Coming up next will be the second innings. Don't go anywhere.
Mt.Karisimbi has posted 126 runs. And as we get into the second innings of this game, you feel that they have gotten to a total which is respectable for them, and maybe they can come out and try and defend. (126 from 120 balls for Mt.Elgon to pick up victory in this match. But Mt.Karisimbi also have a very bigger chance of pulling off the win, despite the absence of some of their key players like Patrick Oburu. But they really have a very, very big chance. And for Mt.Elgon, the missing players include their captain Emmanuel Twijuche, who is currently not here because of some other engagements. Karisimbi won the toss and opted to bat first, and posting 125 is something that will see them maybe pull off the win. Emetu Paul will be bowling the first ball. Hakuzieremie Thioneste opening but the batting alongside Charles Chimpasa. Third man fell leg down, a packed offside, and he is coming right arm round for the left-handed batter. First ball of the run chase. Goes hard but doesn't make any contact there. Hakuzieremie. That ball dropping outside off stump, opening up the blade and cutting it away would have been more fruitful, but it is a dot ball for Paul Emetu to start off proceedings here at Florida Cricket Oval. Extracting some bit of bounce, but the breeze carrying the ball along, and it is a second dot ball. Right into the surface. There was some hesitation, but in the end they do sneak the run, and off the mark. Now the first runs come on board in this run chase, and Charles Chimpasa will be now facing a little quiet in terms of proceedings this over. And looking ahead at tomorrow's fixtures, Mt.Karisimbi will take on Mount Rwenzori in the morning, and Mount Meru will take on Kilimanjaro in the afternoon. Another touch and go affair there from Charles Chimpasa, and another single. Good running, good rotation of the strike here between these two batters. Yet to get out of the blocks and find the boundaries, but they have made sure that they keep running well between the wickets to keep getting the runs on board. Should be called wide because it is way outside the tram lines. But a clear plan there from Paul Emetu, well bowling to the left-handed. Hakuzieremie Thioneste making sure that he bowls that hard line. A little closer could have been feathered, but it is a dot ball. Good lines there from Emetu Paul. That is very, very wide away from the batter. Emetu will need to make some adjustments. Ball it a little closer to the batter. Hit but up in the air. There is a fielder. He doesn't get hold of the opportunity. Chance is created. Chance is not taken. Some bit of elevation there. But Shurain Ismail not getting hold of that opportunity. The chance created in the first over goes begging, and after the first over, 5 for no loss is the score. Now the second over there by Samuel Chinalwa. 121 from 114 balls. The equation at the end of the first over. And now it is 120 from 113. They are still finding a way of picking up the boundaries, but as it stands, they are getting the singles. But Samuel Chinalwa bowling some good lines there. A bit of a hanging blade there from Chimpasa Charles. Hit up in the air, but there is a waiting fielder. Okecho Derek, who doesn't put down many, gets hold of that opportunity. Samuel is there for a cut shot, but Chimpasa not taking it past the fielder at mid-off. A little shot and into the surface, went down on one knee, opened up his blade, but the ball finds a waiting fielder and Derek Okecho. Samuel Chinalwa there with the first wicket for Mt.Karisimbi. They will need many of these if they'll pick up the win. And the first wicket that goes is the wicket of Charles Chimpasa, who departs with the 2 after facing 5 deliveries. Scoreboard now reads 8 for 1 as we come to the end of the second over. Good comeback there from Paul Emetu as he comes in for his second over. Starts it very well with the dotty ball. Sam Ropes there coming in from Emetu Paul. Kasim Adam is the new batter in, who walked on to replace Charles Chimpasa, who fell in the second over. Down the leg, but not called wide because of the initial movement by the batter from his position. Well guided to point, and they will take the single. Brilliant placement there from Theoneste, leaning back and guiding that one very nicely. Brilliant lines there being bowled by Paul Emetu. Getting that ball swing away from the batter. And it is another dot ball. Even though they are not finding the wickets here, but somehow they have found a way of picking up the dot balls there, because they are really bowling some good lines and lengths. But Paul Emetu again missing it out on that occasion, and it is a wide down the leg. been bowling all over the place and failing to bowl that perfect consistent line, because the ball is swinging inwards for Paul Emetu. He needs to bowl it a little outside off stump so that when it swings inwards it keeps the wickets in play, something that he is missing in his bowling there, Emetu Paul. Guided and misfielded, and it is a chance for the run they are taken. Too wide. I know you're close to the bat, and it is another wide. Paul Emetu's good balls have been very good, but again, even the wides have been coming in thick and fast. Again, back-to-back wides. Finds the gap on the onside, and they will take the single. That single brings us to the end of the third over. 15-1 is the score after 3. The dugout for Mt.Elgon right in your frame there. 15-1 in this run chase. They require more 111 from 102 balls if they had picked up the victory. But Samuel Chinalwa, who bowled his first over that went for 3 runs and has picked up a wicket, will now return for Mt.Karisimbi from the forest end. Off the pads, straight to the fielder. There was a big chance of getting that run out given the fact the batters collided with each other in the middle. But for that run out to be completed, the throw was supposed to go to the bowler's end. But in the end, what could have been a run out now results into a run taken. Brilliant rotation of strike between these two batters as they keep milking the runs. Extracting some bit of bounce off the surface there by Samuel Chinalwa. And it is a dirty ball, but much better bowling there from him, keeping the batters in check and not allowing them to drive freely. He's made it swing backwards for the batter and forcing the batter to get on the back foot, but it is another dot ball. Well guided backward of the square and work for the fielder to do. Karisimi are not timing it on the first time and giving the batters a chance of picking up that extra run. That is the replay of that catch that was taken by Derek Okecho to see off Charles Chimpasa, the only wicket that has so far fallen in this innings. Gloriously driven, and he misfielded there, taking on the arm of Derek Okecho. He doesn't even make a better throw, and a little easy there to take up the second run. Missing his line on that occasion. Just throwing his bat at it, but they will take the single. And the single will bring us to the end of the over. 4 overs gone and 24 for a loss of 1 is the score. Current run rate 6, required 6.37. 102 balls needed in 96 balls. 102 runs needed in 96 balls for the victory to go the way of the batting team, Mt.Elgon. We will see a bowling change there being taken by Mt.Karisimbi, and Abdul Shakur Doka is now the bowling change, coming in to replace the man who opened the bowling, Paul Emetu. Emetu struggled in his second over and was giving away a little many extras. We see spin to come inside the power play. There was a very big chance of taking that catch by Doka Abdul Shakur, but doesn't get hold onto it, giving the batters a chance of picking up the double. No effort there from Abdul Shakur Doka. This time round he grabs it. Flighted there for Kasim Adam, and Abdul Shakur Doka gets hold onto that opportunity to pick up the second wicket for the side. The ball looks like it was traveling, but some great athleticism there displayed by Abdul Shakur Doka to get hold onto that opportunity and pick up another wicket. Doka Abdul Shakur with the first wicket in his name and the second for his team. But look at that ball there, hit straight to him, and Abdul Shakur getting hold onto the chance. The umpire had to run for her life, but Udoka getting that one, and 26 for 2 is quickly what they do have on board.
A very athletic catch there from the bowler Abdul Shakul Doka, making Adam Kasim stay a short one there at the crease. In danger there is Mt.Elgon. 2 wickets have fallen so far, still within the power play.
And you feel that the absence of their captain Emmanuel Tujuch, and also the absence of Jackson Asiku, who is currently with the under 19 team, has really costed them some bit of these games. And we now see the experienced man who will be hoping that everything can rotate around him in Ali Walida making his way to the crease. Ali Walida comes and goes right away, all the way 6 to get off the mark.
I expected him to come a little earlier on, but that ball is in the slot, played well by Balidawa.
Good rotation of strike there from Balidawa Ali to pick up another single.
Better line and better ball there from Abdul Shakul Doka, drawing the man forward. And it is a dot ball. Balls Theonest going back to that one, stayed low. 2 wickets have fallen so far in this Abdul Shakul over, and the run drought from Hakuzieremye continues, yet to get into double figures during this tournament. Ball there from Abdul Shakul Doka, bowls it back over length, stays low. Poor foot movement there from Theonest, trying to create room on the onside, and bowled. Now they're in deep trouble, Mt.Elgon. And as Ivan mentioned, missing the likes of the experienced Jackson Asiku and Emmanuel Tujiche, but that is not unique to them. Every team is missing some quality, but you have to make use of the personnel that you have at your disposal. Of course, some players' reputations are always more enhanced in their absence, but Mt.Karisimbi on their merry way in this encounter. 33 for 3 after 5 overs, 1 over left to play in the power play. Abdul Shakul Doka first over concedes 9, but crucially picks up 2 wickets. What an inspired bowling change that is. And now they are giving counsel to the man that will be coming to replace Samuel Kinwalwa from the Forest End. Mt.Karisimbi send out some protection to cow corner and long off. But Ali Balidawa very adept at playing that ball back over the head of the bowler. Picks up another 4. Should have come on at the top of the order. He exploits the power play quite well, but choosing to come 2 down. And that is the kind of fireworks you expect from Ali Validawa, dealing in boundaries only so far since coming onto the wicket. Cut powerfully through covers. Pressure now firmly on the shoulders of Shuraini Ismail. Opportunity to catch there, but it is only the birds that have to take evasive action. Boundary maximum there from Ali Validawa. Ball to back of a length there. Long on. Just had to watch that ball sail over his head. And a look at Shurain Ismail is over so far. 4-4-6. What a timeline there. Coming off the back of a very brilliant over of Abdul Shakul Doka. Picked up 2 wickets in that one. But now Ismail is over receiving the treatment. .79 runs required in 87 balls, and if Karisimi don't close up shop, they're in danger of losing this encounter. It is finely balanced. Yes, wickets have tumbled, but the asking rate falling each and every passing ball and over. Ali Balidawa finding the medium pace of Shuraini Ismail to his liking. Highlights is the name of the innings that Balidawa has played for so far, finding the boundary with ease. 2 maximums, 2 fours, and is right on the charge here in this run chase. What is the response from Shuraini Ismail? Protection there in Pole Metu keeps it to just a single. The first single that Balidawa has played. This tournament proudly brought to you by Dafabet, Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono, Cricket Uganda, Mukono Cricket Community, Deep End Sports TV, the broadcasting and streaming partners. Don't forget to like and follow all those mentioned entities on their social media pages. Better line there from, I beg your pardon, a wide indicated by umpire Trevor McChanja. outstanding in his first game in this tournament, together with umpire Hope Tandeka. Thick outside edge there from Mt.Elgon. Picks up his first runs, retains strike, and all they have to do, Mt.Elgon, is bat around Ali Validawa. Let him hog most of the strike. End of 6 overs and the power play. 50 runs for 3 wickets. 76 required in 84 balls. Ismaili's first over going for 17. Very, very expensive. And I do not expect to see him come back in the attack. Spin was doing quite well. And Abdul Shakul Doka will continue from the highway end. You feel that Mt.Elgon is the man that they should keep on that end. Make him consume about 4 balls, then deny Balidawa the strike.
And you feel that for Abdul Shakul Doka, tossing the ball around is looking for home of the bowlers could help him pick up that much needed wicket, because let's break this partnership and get rid of Ali Validawa. But now Doka Abdul Shakul returning and just bowling that good line. He's kept bowling it outside off stump and making sure that Malcolm Kato has nothing in his hitting arc. Dot balls, they are coming in thick and fast, and I love the fact that when Ramadan Ochimi gets the ball, he gives it to Doka to get back his run up very quickly. Because when the bowler is ready, the batter, you should be ready.
Yes, spinners and medium pacers developing that quick turnaround, ball quickly, you're over. Don't give the batter time to think. That ball narrowly missing the edge there. Good stuff from Abdul Shakul Doka. And I told you, keep Mt.Elgon on strike and don't be shy to give him 1 run. But at the end of that over,
yeah, a very, very quick over there coming in from Doka Abdul Shakul, a maiden to be specific. He's off ball 2 overs, considered 9 and picked up 2 wickets. Abdul Shakul Doka 50 for a loss of 3 after 7 overs. Current run at 7, required 5, but the hope will be that that man in Ali Validawa sticks in and finds the runs.
certainly you should expect better and more overs similar to the ones that Doka has bowled, because this game is evenly poised. 76 required in 78, so they need more of those low scoring overs. On the flip side, Balida should get at least 6 runs per over, make it a very testy contest.
Derek Okecho into the attack, replacing Shurain Ismail. Shurain went for 17 and he quickly rested.
Very, very expensive over that they didn't need at that point in time. Good that he was given an opportunity. He will learn from that. Derek Okecho. Good fast ball there. Drifts away from the man. Going expansive. Dot ball. Thick inside edge there. And it will be 2 dot balls on the trot, trying to play it to long on. Okecho is that kind of bowler. If you despise his bowling, he will get you into all sorts of trouble. 3 balls on the trot, dot balls.
Yeah, good bowling there from Derek Okecho. He knows the dot balls will put some bit of pressure to Ali Validawa and give him a very big chance of picking the wicket. But look at the way he's bowling. He's bowled all the variations, just drifting away the full balls. And that is another dot ball. Good lines there from Derek Okecho. Now the change, doing the work that Doka wanted. He needed someone to reduce on the leakage of runs, and Okecho is executing it well. And he creams it off with a wicket. Balidawa Ali trying to create room to hit on the onside. He exposes his stumps. And the prize wicket that they do get. Ali Balidawa is disappointed by himself because he feels he could have stuck in. And Noah Hala, give him the maiden over and capitalize on the rest of the overs. But Ali Balidawa falling for the trap, but he has left a lot of work to be done as he falls.
Ivan, you know the phrase I'm going to use concerning Balidawa's demise. Absolutely brainless there from Balidawa, knowing that the batting innings depend on you. And like you well said, give him a maiden over. And ego is one of those things that will see you depart quicker than you expect off the middle there. And great work by Derek Okecho. Bowled all the varieties, pinned his man. Balidawa trying to create room there, try to get off the mark. Picked up one, Okecho yet to concede. One final ball. New man in is Lule Ashraf. Luja Ashraf there. Finds that one quickly. They should be running for two.
Slopper in the fielding there, giving them a chance to pick up the double, and Ashraf Luja is off the mark. And the double brings us to the end of over number 8 with the scoreboard reading 52 for a loss of 4. 74 more in 72, but it will take a lot of batting and grinding for Mt.Elgon to pick up this win.
That works out at about 6 per over, so keep working, rotate the strike, run well and hard. And then when you can find the boundary, that will be extra runs. So easy to say, but the hard work should be there in the middle. But we will see a bowling change there. Kaliowa Samuel now coming into the attack, left hand. Opportunity to catch, completes it. And Kato Malcolm will be on his merry way. Full ball, not punished.
Yeah, someone coming into the attack and coming into the wickets already. Starts with a full ball, and he does the work you would love to do for yourself, catching off your own bowling. Caught and bowled Malcolm Kato 1 off 9 as he falls. Just full and right there for hitting. He went for all the power, but didn't manage to get it past the bowler.
Flighted. Good follow through. Put him in position, ready to receive that ball. Completes the catch. And the trick has been changing the bowlers. Each bowler has come in and picked a wicket immediately. Good thinking there from the captain of Mt.Karisimbi. Now in the driving seat of this contest. 52 for the loss of 5 after 8.1 overs. Kabanda Andrew will make way into the middle there. Some batting to do, a completely new partnership, and I predict to see a very aggressive feel to the new batters. Short covers is there. The main inside there, just a few inches away from the strip. Mt.Karisimbi will be the happier of the two sides at this moment in time. But this is an opportunity for the other youngsters in the batting lineup of Elgon to show what they are made of.
Yeah, Kabanda Andrew bowled some good draw pace during the first innings. But look at the field setup. All the fielders waiting to catch on the offside. And all the fielders are inside the 30. A field setup which is also interesting. Going across the line right now, and it is a dotty ball. Kariowa would just be looking at bowling it to say, but Kavanda. But look at that field setup there. All the fielders are inside the 30, just waiting to catch and putting all the pressure to that batter on strike in Kavanda. Slices it, but it doesn't carry to the fielder. And it is a dot ball.
Trying to run away from that other end, but it is opportunity for you. Get back to ball, even if you're not picking runs.
Kabanda goes and says, no, you can't set the field for me. He sends it into the gap, but he does not send it to the boundary, and they will run quicker and come back for a double. I think with that shot there from Kabanda, they might make quick adjustments in the field.
Certainly, and Kariowa drifting to the leg side, but everyone is on the offside, so should get back quickly to that line wide of off stump. The appeal comes in and it is loud. Umpire is unmoved. That ball probably dropping on the outside of leg stump.
Another appeal, but this time round dead plumb. Samuel Kaliwa with another wicket. He's seen that Kabanda was trying to hit on the onside, so ball one quick and straight. He picks up another wicket, and now he is already into the wickets. Good bowling as they now pick up the 6th wicket.
Yes, a great adjustment there from Kariowa. The first ball that they appealed to, that ball dropping on the leg stump, adjusts quickly. Kariowa still trying to play the same shot to the same ball, to a different ball. Plumb LBW. That ball straightening up. That back leg right within the line of the stumps. Trying to go for power, Kabanda. Some of our spectators there.
Yeah, Modola Edgar sitting alongside Mwaga Athan. Edwin Mwaga, who is also a coach with the Mukono cricket community. Modola Edgar is a player in this tournament, but his team is out of action. Mount Meru. They've come around to make sure they do watch some bit of action. And now a surprise for me, the new batter who walks in is Jonathan Nyinya. We've seen him open batting for Mt.Elgon, but now he is being dropped way down the order. And the 9th over came to an end. 72 in 66. 54 for 6 is the score as Derek Okecho returns for his second over. Opening up and creating room to hit on the onside, but he misses. And I tell you, Ashraf Luja, Derek Okecho, both in the same club, but a very risky shot to play if you are Luja.
Great glove work there from Ochimi Ramadan, but the man with a foot-planted family beyond the crease. But that is all mind games from wicket keepers trying to see that your feet are stuck. You don't move to the ball, and then you get bowled. Dot balls so far from Derek Okecho.
He hits it up in the air, but it doesn't carry to any fielder. Lands into the gap, and he will take the single. And looking at tomorrow's fixtures, Solomon, Mt.Karisimbi will be in action against Mount Rwenzori in the morning, whereas Kilimanjaro and Meru will square off in the afternoon.
I am here taking notes of how Karisimbi are playing as I get to meet them in the morning.
Given that your team won today, many positives to take, and you will be just hoping that you can continue with that winning streak. A few games here and there can see you in the playoffs.
That is what we are aiming for, and I have a very difficult task because you never change a winning side, but I have lads begging for games in my side, so it will be a difficult lineup to make tomorrow, but those are the headaches that you want as a captain. Nyenya, yet to nyenya. Nyenya means to shake or move in the local languages.
We need to shake off some runs as Okecho continues round the wickets. He shakes one off the hip and into the gap. They are running quickly for the second one, and the throw not too powerful. They are coming in from the deep. David Mukesa giving them a chance for a dub and bringing us to the end of the over. 3 of the over. Under the halfway mark, 10 overs gone, and the 57 for a loss of 6 is the score.
A very evenly poised game at the moment, not yet beyond the reach of Mt.Elgon. If they can keep going, the wickets have fallen, yes, but still some batting to do now that with the experienced Nyenya coming down the order. But Kalyowa Samuel bowling bombs out there in the middle. That ball going above the stumps. Duja Ashraf waiting for that ball to pull it. Plays it above the head of the bowler. Picks up one, gets off strike. Brings the more experienced Nyenya on strike. And like I was saying, this game is not yet beyond these guys.
Yeah, a few hits here and there, I could see them cross the line, Mt.Elgon, but they will be hoping that Jonathan Nyenya can stick in and find the runs. Nyenya, the way he's blocking is not so convincing. Sometimes they need to commit, either block or to commit and drive through the line. He is committing very quickly on the off.
Not to blow my own horn, Ivan, but you had a clear view of my innings. Just get in there, play the singles, rotate strike. I came in when we had 40 and left when we had about 100. So runs can be made. Those balls keeping low, and Nyenya has no clue. Back-to-back dot balls there. One run has come off this Kalyowa over. Drifts that one up, and they run hard. Pick up one. A very quiet over there. Picked up, conceded 2 runs, sorry. Kalyowa Samuel. And such performances will put you in contention for a player of match award there. But 11 overs done and dusted. 59 for 6. Mt.Elgon chasing 126 runs. Required rate now rising to 7.44. If you can get 4 singles and 1 boundary, you will be in business. Nyanya Jonathan 3 in 7. Duja Arthur Ashraf, I beg your pardon, 4-6.
Coming back with a very loose ball there. Joshua Mukisa there, the bowling change, who is into the attack. Now still tossing the ball around to see which option can get for them that wicket. Solomon today in the morning. Sunny Antonio Spurs leveling the series against the Oklahoma City. And I tell you, when you look at that game, there is a time they scored 14 points without Oklahoma responding. Oklahoma scored the first 8 points. And when the Spurs were responding in the first quarter, they scored 14 on trot. And there was no coming back for the defending champions in that one. 2-2 as the scores are now leveled.
For me, I will just be go Spurs, go Spurs. And in other news, Tottenham Hotspurs avoiding relegation on the last day, beating Everton 1-0. West Ham, despite winning 3-0, going down to the championship. But it was all about the coronation at the Palace for the champions. Played a season without conceding a penalty or a red card. The mighty champions from North London, the mighty Arsenal.
Yeah, London is red. Come on, you Gunners. They've been gunning everyone down. Somehow a bit of a resurgence there from that Manchester outfit. A few games that they lost as we were returning from the international break, but in the end Arsenal holding nerves. And also having just that Bournemouth and Everton did the job for them, grabbing Manchester on draws. But after 22 years, it was long time coming home.
And the celebrations are matching that long time that North London has not had a trophy. I cannot wait for the trophy parade. I am not speaking about the finals in Budapest because all I wanted personally was the Premiership trophy. That is done and dusted. The Champions League will be a bonus. But great work there from Arteta. Had some voices in the middle when the team was a bit faltering, but stuck to his guns. He's a very stubborn fella there, but he knows what he's doing, so we have trusted the process.
Chance to catch. Before I could say North London forever, it is Jonathan Nyenya, who all the Elgon players thought could have gotten them runs, who picks up the waiting Derek Okecho at mid-off. Okecho with the second catch in this game. And it is the first wicket there for Joshua Mukisa. A little into the surface. Nyenya closing on his blade and just slicing it away. The catch is taken. And another wicket lost there by Mt.Elgon.
Good work there from the fielder. Okecho now also bowled brilliantly, batted brilliantly. Now taking the catches. Another contender for Player of Match awards. So Karisimbi, the happier of the two teams. 63 runs required in 53 balls. And you feel that Karisimbi are shutting shop now. Well into the tail end now of the Mt.Elgon batting lineup. 7 down for Mt.Elgon. Required is 7.27 at the moment. 63 for 7 after 11.2.
Indian Premier League also having the final four locked in. Business and things happening all over. But the new batter into this match is Luanga Yusuf.
Luanga Yusuf should know every single blade of grass on this oval, as is a member of that ground staff. Good to see him picking up the game as well.
Let's talk about the Indian Premier League a little. The Real Challenge Bengaluru will be taking on Gujarat Titans tomorrow in the first qualifier, whereas on Wednesday the first element will happen between Rajasthan Royals and SRH. Interesting things happening, but one of those games happening at Dharamsala and another one happening at New Chandigarh. The qualifier one at Dharamsala and the eliminator at New Chandigarh. Then at New Chandigarh there will be the second qualifier and the final will be in Ahmedabad. One of the places I've loved visiting in India.
I have not had a team to support in this year's IPL, but more of following the English players over there. Luanga finally off the mark there. Slice ones to Gully. A better passage of play for Mt.Karisimbi. Good contact, but picks up no run there. Luja Ashraf to remain stuck on this end, but at the end of 12 overs, the score stuck at 65 for 7 for Mt.Elgon. Chasing the 126 set by Mt.Karisimbi. At the toss, they chose to bat first. Paul Emetu and Kariowa coming in, but most of the good work done by Kariowa and Derek Okecho. Abdul Shakul Doka came and tried to inject some pace into the innings.
When they had put some bit of a steady contribution and they had to ride on it, but Rain Ismail is the bowler coming back into the attack. He went for 17 in his first, but now he will be happy that he's now bowling to the tail end. Chance for him to express himself here a bit. Rain Ismail is the younger brother to Munir Ismail, part of the few players who played for the Uganda under 19 in 2022 in the West Indies. The only risky thing would be that the dugout is now trying to make calls for the batters who are currently in.
If your ears are tuned to that dressing room, you will commit errors, but time for you to use your eyes and your faculties as the person out there in the middle. Dot balls are plenty with the tail end not wagging yet. But Ismail gifting them one for the extras column. And you feel that at this point they need to bowl wicket to wicket.
Yeah, but because Doka Abdul and Ramadan Chibi, the captains of this team, are saying that they are now way into the tail, they are giving other bowlers also a chance to bowl. Because you see in a tournament, you never know which players will come out of the blocks for you, so you need to make sure that you're experimenting everyone, understanding how best can Shireen bowl, when can we use him. So all these will be guiding you on the decisions, but it also helps you to manage workload. If you have some of your players like Paul Emetu taking a rest now, who are bowling pace in the tournament, you do a very good thing for the team. Up in the air. Who wants to catch that one? Samuel does. Catch is taken, and the misery of Yusuf Luanga will come to an end.
The only problem with that shot is that he did not middle it. That ball finding the middle of the boat, departing for one, trying to play it straight instead of through covers. Kaliowa Samuel continues to build on his POM performance so far. Six for 8 after 12.4. 60 required in 44 balls, and this match edging more and more into the favor of the men in blue and black. Mt.Karisimbi
Two more wickets for Mt.Karisimbi to seal off this victory. And I tell you, at the business end of this tournament, you need to make sure that you win your games. A team like Mount Resort, if they go on and win all their games, they will stand a very big chance of completing in the playoffs. We've seen Mount Kilimanjaro failing to maintain rhythm. They fell short today in the morning. And they started well the tournament and they are winning all their games, but they have now lost 2 back-to-back games. So if they continue with the same form, they might end up missing out on the playoffs. So you need to make sure that you're winning your games to stand a very big chance of grabbing one of those few spots.
having won 6 out of 6, they are comfortably within the playoffs. I would guarantee you, as at worst they would be at number 4. But it is always better to maintain momentum, because now questions have come through in your batting lineup. And a look at the table, we'll see Karisimbi currently 4th, but this win might take them into 3rd position. Swing and a miss there from Lule Arafat, I beg your pardon. Back-to-back dot balls there, complete the 13th over. The score limping in the 60s. 66 for 8 after 13. Mount Kilimanjaro have played 8, won 6, lost 2, 12 points. Mount Meru played 7, won 5, lost 2, 10 points. Mount Satima played 8, won 4, lost 4, 8 points. Mount Karisimbi played 6, and this is their 7th game. Won 2, lost 4, 4 points. Mt.Elgon as well have played 6, and this should be the 7th play. 1, 2, lost 4 for 4 points. So has Mount Renzori played 7, 1, 2, lost 5 for 4 points. So it might be a matter of run rate between Karisimbi, Elgon and Renzori if that will make the playoffs. But Mukisa continues from the forest end, starts off with a dot ball. That ball turning out there, and it will be another dot ball there. That wicket was created by the pressure from the dot balls. And Luja thought that this was the time to make some runs, but Mukisa bowling wicket to wicket dislodges off stump there. And it is 9 wickets down now. Playing across the line there, Luja Ashraf. Off stump dislodged, and it is Mukisa just pushing through that ball, bowling wicket to wicket. You miss a hit kind of bowling. The tail is not wagging for Mt.Elgon, and with 1 wicket to pick up, you feel that this encounter is firmly in the hold of Mt.Karisimbi, who will move on to their 3rd victory in this tournament. The last man in will be Rakib Mbaine. And what a glorious opportunity for the youngster. Plenty of balls to play with. And if he can apply himself, should be able to stay there for a while. Sometimes you feel with the tail, it is not a matter of taking you to victory, but just prolonging your stay at the crease. Try and make the bowlers complete their overs. Swing and a miss there by Rakib Mbaini. Mukisa finding some bounce on this wicket, being used for the first time on match day number 11. Mukisa spoiling his figures with that one drifting down the leg side. 2 balls to go in this over. Swing and a miss to a quicker ball there. And that will be over. 14 completed. Score is 67 for the loss of 9. I beg your pardon, 66 for the loss of 9. And a look at the batting card there for Mt.Elgon. Will see single figure scores for 6 of the batters. Barida Ali and Kasim Adam, the only ones managing double figures. Baridawa 22 in 11, 200 strike rate. Needed to stay longer on the crease to make this a contest. But it will be another Mukisa coming from the highway end. Joshua coming from the... And that will be that. A run out. We'll see this match done and dusted. Mukisa there. That ball going to sleep. And not grounding his bat is the guilty party departing, bringing an end to this contest. Match summary will see Mt.Karisimbi, Kalyowa Samuel 34 in 34, Emetu Paul 28 in 37, Derek Okecho 27, Adam Kasim, Theonest and Rakib Mbaine all picking up 1 wicket. Mt.Elgon's batting innings did not get going. Balidawa Ali, the only shining light there, 22 in 11. Kasim Adam 10 in 9 and Theonest 7 in 15. But Abdul Shakul Doka picked up 2 for 9 in his 2 overs. Kalyowa Samuel picking up 2 wickets for 4 in 2. Mukisa Joshua picking up 2 wickets, concedes 7 in his 2. And Chinalwa picking up 1 wicket for 12 in his 2 overs. The victory goes to Mt.Karisimbi, and a look at the table will see Mount Kilimanjaro still at the top 8. Played 8, won 6, lost 2. Mount Meru played 7, won 5. Mount Satima played 8, won 4. Mt.Karisimbi not moving, played 6, won 2 and lost 4. Mt.Elgon played 6, won 2, lost 4. At the bottom it is Mount Renzeli played 7, won 2, lost 5, also with 4 points. Coming up next will be the post-match presentation. I have been Lubwama Solomon Chigozi together with Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. Keep it deep end, keep it East African T20 Challenge. Have a great evening. kati olaba obuzibu bwetulina wano kitabo tebasoba kati uganda terinayo drs ate yawadde wano fe tunagundi naye the country nayo naso kubanga twetaaga mo technology era otali kwenyiga bumotoka bungi lidia yabatwala
Microphone check.
kitokiriza lidia kati nze mugamba kitokiriza lidia nti kuvuga motoka bulungi kati nze nzijanja ne mugamba lidia alina emotoka oyinza ogamba motoka ye gundi ali luddawa oba yagenda mu kukolabira Fred
ali mu kanika
netagayo drive omulala ajja kujansa lw'omulimu gambani yani gambe dokita omanyi naye ate era kati ate yaliyiga ddi okuvuga ku gundi okitegere anti ne bwoba ogamba tavugangako ku gundi aliyiga ddi
ate ebiseera ebisinga era emoto jasi balinamu bakaŋŋambe
nange awuliranga gundi ye kitaaga agigabira bantu bala emmotoka
ate mmanyi mulina ku tesiti omusajja ekiraba
tiimu kati wano wozikwatiranga abantu abamu tebaliyo wegikuba
kyekiri bafundiza wano
singa mubaddemu owiri tubadde eyo gemu tubadde
Was it something of concern for you during the first innings, or you felt maybe they had gotten runs that you could come out and chase?
Yeah, because now of the overs we had them to 30 runs, 130 runs, and try to
Luck and go well. Thank you, sir. Now let me invite the captain for Mt.Karisimbi, Paul Emetu. Paul, your team getting out of the blocks are finding 125 runs. What do you make of the batting display?
We had a good start during the batting spell, and we managed to go get close to our target. Well, our target was to get like a runs of about 130, but then we stopped at that's 125, and it was a score that we had set up, and we had to come back and defend it strong.
Congratulations and go well.
Thank you.
And now the player of match, the man who scored 34 of 34, picked up 52 runs, Tandeka. Samuel, congratulations upon winning the award. First step me through your batting during the first innings.
Thank you, Mr. Sajabi. It was all just simple thing out there. I was just asked by the captain to just come and give out a free roll to my partners, just rotate around, that left-right partnership. When you're all around rotating out, so simple.
And now talking about the bowling, I saw you bowling full tosses and they were working out for you. What was the plan?
Being that their top order batsmen were out, and we just had to just go through these tail enders very fast, and the match would be wrapped up very well.
Congratulations and enjoy the award. And as we come to the end of the first presentation, action continues tomorrow in the morning as Mount Renzo takes on Mt.Karisimbi. But it is a wrap up for today.